Hello and welcome everybody, how's it going? My name is Alexander, also known as Sanderyevits, and today I'll continue on playing through ranked set session with Laura in a game Street Fighter V, trying to improve upon my mistakes, trying to improve my rating. As a goal of mine for today's stream, I would want to reach a gold tier without getting that much salty or tilted because of it. Just for the record, on the previous stream, yeah, there was a lot of nonsense that was happening when my opponents ignored any kind of my plus frames or hit advantage, which is ludicrous considering the fact that right afterwards I was checking them with my fastest normals and I'm still getting countered, but I digress. So I'm going to be commentating during my matches gameplay and also during my... not only during ranked sets and during my period when I'm searching for my next opponent, what I did wrong, what I need to improve upon, and so on and so forth. Mostly it would be by using fighting game terminology, but those are related to beginner-friendly criteria, meaning that in case I will try to explain my best to those who haven't played fighting games before, and those who probably would pose their questions in chat, what is plus and block, what's minus, what's punishable or not. Keep in mind that for me, I'm not a novice. For the sake of argument, I have played MKX MK11 on a casual level back in the day, but right now I'm playing Street Fighter V. I haven't played any kind of installments before Street Fighter V, so I'm enjoying the game, enjoying the mechanics. And in general, I'm trying to have fun and trying to create a beginner-friendly atmosphere, because I'm in no way, shape, or form an expert, but still I'm trying to improve, trying to get better, and all this stuff. Now, when it comes to the stream itself, just by watching this stream, you will be accumulating chat points, which you can utilize to perform various types of actions, such as highlighting your messages in chat, requesting a personal shoutout, demanding me to follow you on Twitter page, your Twitter page, or Twitch channel. If you are a content creator like myself, I'm more than welcome to do so. In addition to that, if you have any kind of statements or questions and you want to share them, utilize chat for it. From my part, I'll do my best to comment upon them or answer to them as informatively and at the same time as elaborately, as politely and beginner-friendly way that is possible. Now, when it comes to the support that you might provide during the stream, there are different options like cheers, bits, tips, subscriptions, which will also unlock to you emotes, icons, chat statuses, and game discounts if we're talking Twitch Prime subscription. And there's also Streamlabs donation and Patreon. Patreon has its unique sets of perks and bonuses, like early access to edited videos, behind-the-scenes content, and many more stuff that you can check by clicking on the Patreon link and see those bonuses for yourself. But keep in mind that those options, first and foremost, they are not mandatory. Secondly, they are gonna be contributed towards improvement of audio, visual quality of the streams, of edited videos. Your name will be enlisted in gratitude list, and also there will be many more bonuses that awaits you if you'd like to make a donation in any way, shape or form. Now, without further ado, let's actually start searching for our next opponent. Hopefully in ranked set. Hopefully during today's stream I'm not gonna meet those opponents that was performing the stuff that I'm going to describe as online nonsense. And not only describe, but I'm going to show you what I mean. So let's search for them. And amplify our sound a little bit. Yeah, like this. So, what I was talking about when it comes to online nonsense. See, this thing is plus and block, meaning that if an opponent tries to press any kind of button, whether we take into account fastest jab, dragon punch, not armored but regular, anything basically, you will be countered and you will get constantly hit afterwards. But the thing that happened on the previous stream with 3 of my opponents, like back to back, after any kind, and similar to this stuff, like this is +3 on block, and I was checking them with my fastest jab right afterwards. thing that happened on the previous stream is those opponents, they were countering me for some unknown reason with their jab, which is ludicrous considering the fact that, once again, I was trying to check them with fastest jab of my own and I should have countered them. But instead they countered me, and in case you want to know more how it happened and how I feel about it, I would advise you to check either my Twitch video on demand or my highlight on my YouTube channel. Also, you can check out the trailers that I and my brother made for those of you who already subscribe or the ones who are newcomers. The trailer is the best way for you to know, the best and short way for you to know what is our channel about, what are we aiming to achieve, and what are we trying to share with you with those videos that we are making. So, returning back to Street Fighter once again, if you hit your opponent successfully, or if you try to perform the stagger that's +3 on block, and you check them immediately right afterwards with jab, if you see that it's a counter for you, just, like, I completely understand your frustration that you might be tilted or salty, but just keep in mind that this is not exclusive to Street Fighter games. In other fighting games, the same thing can happen, and there is practically nothing you can do about it. Like, I guess you can say that the connection in the matchup is bad, but just for the record, I'm not talking about like laggy connection. The connection might be fine, judging by the eye. I'm talking about the fact that once you are staggering your opponent and your staggers work, meaning that he or she, if they're trying to press a button and it's not their turn, they should be countered, that's one thing. But if you are doing the textbook stuff and you are getting punished for it, yeah, that means that this player, well, this matchup is not gonna be in your favor in the majority of cases. At least when you're playing a pressure character or a grappler character, because you cannot successfully perform any kind of strategy, any kind of tactics against your opponent. Also, one thing that I was seeing and trying to implement myself in a training mode, I rarely see Laura players, Laura mains using heavy kick, to be honest. Like, I get it that its usefulness can be seen in certain situations, like hitting your opponent at maximum distance or when it comes to sweep, but see, the problem is, well, not the problem, but Laura has, first and foremost, not the best neutral out of all other grapplers, and secondly, like, she can punish opponent more effectively when it comes to sweep range with this, or when it comes to like medium range. This is, while it doesn't have the same reach, it's definitely the safest option, unless you take into account light elbow. So it's either this or this. Like, I am rarely seeing any kind of Laura mainers utilizing their standing heavy kick or their crouching sweep. Oh boy, we had managed to find our first opponent of today's stream. Let's see who it is. Bison. Yeah, the thing that I understood against Bison, he has a long range grab, long range when you take into account his normal grabs. And also he has a lot of moves that gives him, well, not a lot, but some moves that gives him plus frames, which means I should not press any kind of buttons afterwards to check him. Talking about anti-airing Bison, yeah, you could do that, but only after he decides to stomp on you on block. Oh. Yeah, sure. 4-bar connection. Wow. Speaking about any kind of hit advantage. Sweep. Okay, that's plus on block. Wow, what am I doing? I press light jab into light elbow, the game gave me grab instead. That's weird. Come on. Yeah, with that connection, there's no way I'm gonna perform successful command grab. Okay. See what I mean? I guess. Come on, it's not supposed to be plus after his scissors. Block. How did he... I guess I didn't have enough health. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave this match. No way I'm gonna rematch him. 4-bar connection, my... you know what. On to our next opponent. Just for the record, his regular scissors, while it's safe on block, it's not plus, so one time I countered him with this, the other time he was able to counter me because of the lag. Well, what you gonna do? This thing can happen, like I've told you, it's not exclusive to a Street Fighter. The thing that I haven't mentioned at all when it comes to command grabs is take a look at this. Like, your light version has this range, your medium version has a little bit further range than you might think. While it definitely doesn't deal the same amount of damage as your heavier version, but it allows you to grab your opponent from a little bit further away. Like, I will try to replicate to the best of my abilities. Like, that's the light one. It also works after a certain jump in, like, for instance, this. Or after this. Yeah, but you better be careful of performing it after you're hitting your opponent, because they will be in a recovery animation, meaning that you cannot grab them immediately afterwards. Not with a regular grab, not even with your command grab. By the way, slide when it comes to Bison, like performing slide or, like I've told you, scissors, you cannot punish it. Those are two options that allows him to cover some space with, like to shorten the distance with you and go into the close range, but you cannot punish it. I guess you can say because he... Well, if your reaction is on point, you can try, and you have a meter, you can try and punish him with this, because your EX elbow has 1 hit of armor. But I would suggest you to save that meter and to utilize it for any kind of, like, EX projectile or EX command grab if you decide to go for any kind of setup. Fingers crossed this connection would be way better. In the majority of cases, I do not fight. What the hell? That Blanca skin. Looks like a toy rather than a monster. I like the skin. Oh, and I played against this player before. It was on the previous stream, if I'm remembering correctly. So he likes to jump a lot. He likes to perform that Blanca ball, which can be punished. At least regular versions.
Round one. Fight.
And nice. Slide is actually unsafe. Didn't expect him to switch sides there. Nice. That's a punish. And also he likes to wake up with this stuff. And he's dead. Yeah, that skin still looks epic.
Round two. Fight.
Nice. Wow, centimeter away. Come on. EX ball? Nope, he tried to go for a grab. And I tried to perform my anti-air, but I wasn't. Really? I thought I definitely would get him. Yeah, I better stop doing so. We traded, but he actually won this round. My distance is off point when it comes to anti-airing him. Nice. Wake up. Wow, I failed to punish his wake up. I will wait when he will use this meter, yeah. Like 1, 2, 3 times. Okay, now he's without any kind of meter. Nice one. Extra damage from a trigger helped me.
You win.
When it comes to him activating his V-trigger, yes, you can challenge even his EX balls when it comes to your EX elbow, because he will be able to power through them with your 1 hit of armor. Previously, he didn't accept the rematch. Let's see what will happen here. Probably he's not gonna accept it either. Oh well. By the way, even when the degree of his jumpings, when it comes to him utilizing that ball, Blanca player, like even if he's not gonna jump that high enough, you can anti-air him with this, or with this. Like, at worst, you'll get a trade. You saw what happened back then. And it's not gonna lead to anything, like, too critical for you. Too dangerous. Alright, next opponent. Today I'm actually finding my opponent way quicker than on the previous stream. Ryu. Once again, the stuff that I find out about reuse parry is the only way to play around it is to jump backwards or just hold block and prepare to counter anything that he might throw at you. Because otherwise he's gonna counterattack every single time that you are gonna try to press a button after a parry. Even if it's your fastest 3-frame jab. And I also need every bit of meter that I can.
Round 1.
Then I will be accumulating. Nice. He didn't go. Okay, he. That was pointless. No critical. No big deal still. Hey, I'm taking it. Nice one. I almost fell for the DP as well. So no point of utilizing parry on the X command grab unless you take into account going through projectiles. Wow, we both... You cannot. I tried to take a throw. Alright, now he's gonna mix me up. Of course. My bad. He was waiting for me there.
Final round. Fight.
How the hell? You're dashing. Come. Of course. As if I'm not pressing any kind of jab. See what I mean? I like how he is capable of dashing and performing his medium punch while I'm waiting for him with my medium kick, already doing my medium kick, yet he's countering me with dashing medium punch. Once again, nonsense.
You are getting close to a rank up.
Like, you can count the frame yourself. How much will it take to perform a dash and a medium punch versus someone who is already just sitting and performing medium punch to check his opponent? And he's not gonna rematch. Typical Ryu player. Why typical Ryu player? A lot of Ryu players will decline any kind of rematch after their strategy will fail. They only accept the rematch only when they take one round away from you. Once again, when you're sitting and an opponent dashes at you, especially for a range of medium punch which is way shorter than medium kick, I will beat you every single time in a good connection with this. Yet he is dashing, doing medium punch into his follow-up. What the hell? And he counters me. Yeah, talking about not being salty. Okay, let's try and calm ourselves. Let's see who's our next opponent. Next is Balrog. Jesus, I fought like one Balrog and I haven't faced any player who uses this character at all.
You'll rank up.
I know that he charges his moves by moving backwards or holding backwards, and it can be a charge attack, it can be also a low. He also has an overhead attack,
Round 1.
which I need to react to.
Fight.
See what I mean? Oh, come on, the connection was good. Nice punish. I don't know why he tried to dodge my... That was a mistake. Nice. Actually, all of his charge attack are safe. You cannot punish it on block, and if he performs the X charge, he gains the advantage on block. Nice. Punish. And he punishes me as well. Nice. Well, that was a good call, definitely.
You win.
To go for a neutral jump. If I'm not mistaken, Balrog has a command grab of his own. I don't know in which V-trigger variation.
Ultra Silver.
Yeah, already been in this tier, so there's no big deal, to be honest.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice. Nice one. That was a decisive victory. Actually, the music that plays when you're fighting this character is kind of epic.
Fight.
I was able to beat him with my heavy jumping. That's a plus, you see? See what I mean? Nice one. So after a successful charge attack of his own, he's gonna do his command grab. Not command grab, but regular grab. Gotta be ready for it.
Round. Fight.
And he's dead.
You win.
By the way, he was using charge attack, yet he wasn't using a, like, to hit high or mid. He wasn't using his attack when he can sweep you. which was weird. He can also perform this move full screen as well. Charge attack with the sweep. I'm also wasn't going for any kind of staggers with medium kick, simply with medium punch, excuse me, standing medium punch, simply because I think that he would have reversed the momentum if he would utilize the X charge attack right afterwards. But the thing that surprised me is when Balrog utilizing his charge attack on block, while it's plus, I was able, like, I don't know what kind of button he pressed afterwards, but I was able to counter him with my light jab into light elbow, and again, the game says, like, the counter sign. You remember that round that he won, he was able to confuse me and mix me up with his regular grab, so yeah, this is why I was surprised to see a counter sign there.
Time for battle.
Alright, next opponent. Who would it be? Sakura. Again with that creepy face. Like, why is her face so creepy? Jesus.
Win this battle, and you'll have a 5-win
Oh,
streak in
I
one
remember
go.
this player. His connection is dodgy. He was doing Tatsu on block, and I was going for my punish with light jab and light elbow, and I was getting countered more often than not. Damn, that creepy face will haunt me.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, right. Of course, naked dragon punch on wake up. Yeah, right. Wow, missed. See what I mean? Come on, I was doing... Yeah. For some reason, I'm like pressing light jab into light elbow way too fast and gives me like... Nice. Punish. I don't mind. Don't mind either. Come on. Yes. Wow, of course. Bye-bye.
You win.
I don't mind hitting a grab here or there. It's not like it's gonna do like massive damage compared to regular combo. Unless it's a command grab that leads to a combo, but that's totally different story.
5-win streak in ranked match.
Not a lot of characters have something like this.
Round 1. Fight.
Jump. Wow, that was weird as hell. Nice. Well, I guess one hit of armor helped him there. Not gonna punish. And dead. No, he actually survived.
Round 2.
On maximum distance, it's hard to punish Laura's overhead. What the hell? Nice. Nope. What? Again, hit advantage, he presses a button right afterwards. Ridiculous. I had hit him with my light elbow, he pressed and checked him with my light punch, he countered me. See what I mean? This can happen from time to time. Also, Shimmy worked successfully in a couple of ways. Shimmy, in case you do not know what it refers to the trap or the strategy to make your opponent believe that you will go for a throw, and instead you just continue comboing, doing your combo. Like, to make your opponent basically release block and make him press a button. Sure, a couple of times I whiffed my command grab, and it wasn't actually... Well, the problem was that I wasn't prepared any kind of setup to successfully perform my command grab. At least from jumping or from maximum distance, you saw that that player was constantly like moving backwards, trying to choke a fireball here or there. At least when in the first round. In the third round, it was close quarters all the way, like close quarters combat all the way through. With me trading blows with him. Also, good thing to know that he wasn't throwing those dragon punches that willy-nilly, meaning that when I played him on one of the streams, like to surprise me here or there, after his move, he would just buffer that EX dragon punch. Which, in some situations, like that tactic allowed him to gain some kind of HP advantage and pressure. Like, it allowed him to pressure my character instead of me pressuring him. He wasn't jumping that often as well. Probably, well, I guess if you take into account first match, he tried to jump 1 or 2 times and I wasn't ready with anti-air. He was jumping for a cross-up mostly, but I was blocking cross-up successfully. However, one funny thing is I still haven't been able to avoid any kind of cross-up by dashing forward, like Laura is capable of doing so. When you take into account like opponent jumps on you from this distance, instead of trying to block the cross up and take a guess like what he's gonna do next, you can just dash forward and pretty much you'll be safe. Sure, it also once again it depends on distance. Like from this range, yeah, it's pretty hard to perform, but from this range, sure, you can do it. And just like I was commentating during the match, from maximum distance, if you hit your opponent, well, that wasn't necessarily maximum distance, with an overhead, like, let me try to replicate. Yeah, somewhere close to this. Like, even on block, they, in the majority of cases, are not ready for it. While it is unsafe, but... and pretty punishable on close distance and on medium distance. On maximum distance, it's... I guess it depends on opponent's reaction, to be honest. Like, I haven't seen anyone who has punished me for landing an overhead on block on maximum distance just yet. At least on this rating. Also, I have seen, when it comes to fighting against other grapplers, they would love to do a dash and a command grab. But the problem is, well, I guess, if you, like I've told you before, multiple times, if you read that the command grab is coming, at least from this perspective, you know, after a dash, you can just neutral jump and perform a full combo punish, because, once again, the recovery is very, very long. Regular command grab, yeah, sure, but... regular grab, what am I saying? Not regular command grab. EX one could be a little bit better, but it depends on what kind of grappler you're playing. When it comes to performing super, I have practiced it a couple of times in training mode, meaning that linking it immediately after a jump in, rather than after any kind of poke. I guess this worked. But see, the problem is, like, I understand situation in the following way. Like, Laura is against a lot of opponents, like, she needs her meter, meaning that she needs her to be able to perform an EX command grab and go through projectiles, to be able to perform an EX elbow and to power through certain one-hit projectiles, or to set up, like, a good, like, pressure string, meaning do this on block and following immediately afterwards with this. And in case you did not know about it, this, like, it's also +3 on block. So while super is definitely a good situation for you to be able to dish out significant damage, more often than not I find myself using meter on other moves rather than saving it for a super move of my own. Especially when you're playing against a character who has good fireballs, like Sagat, Guile, Ryu. Like, I cannot, like, throw away my meter, because like I've told you, I need everything that I can accumulate to be able to successfully, like, counter them. Well, not necessarily, like, counter them, but successfully react to what they're doing. That's the best description. Let's say, like, Ryu throws regular fireballs. You have heard me saying this, but I can repeat it again. If your reaction is, like, top notch, you can, and you read that he's gonna throw fireballs, if you have a meter, you can do this. Of course, that only works against one hitting projectiles that has one hit, not multiple hits, so just keep this in mind. Against multiple hits, you're better off doing this. But this doesn't cover a whole lot of ground, just saying, compared to your EX elbow. Also, when it comes to performing this anti-air instead of this, just like I was saying on the previous stream, and you have seen me trying to do this in a couple of matches, like this anti-air works like, how should I put it? This is a good option if like you are performing it against an opponent who already jumped, but it's not that far away from the ground and he's approaching like this point. But if you try to perform anti-air, quarter circle and heavy punch when an opponent is already at this side, like close to your hitbox, close to your character, chances are, like, the worst case scenario, you will be countered because of it. That's one thing. And the best case scenario, you will both get a trade, and neither side is gonna win anything. Against some characters, like, the trade is not even in your favor. Like, I have seen against Bison this thing failing, against... who else? Oh, yes, against the Set. And his kick from the air, this thing also isn't the best option, to be honest. So, the safest way to anti-air your opponent would be to perform standing medium punch. Of course, it doesn't gonna lead to an insane amount of damage, but once again, we're talking about safety, not the damage department. Oh, I totally forgot that when an opponent, like, if he or she delays their wake up, I can either go, like, I have talked about this before, to set up the electric charge of my own, or another option would be, like, if I'm trying to, I guess the best way to put it, like, bait any kind of reversal DP, but they're still laying on the ground, I could just dash and move them slowly but surely towards the corner, thus limiting their option. Not necessarily wake up option, but rather option of, like, any kind of mobility. Okay, now it takes, for some reason, longer time to find our next opponent. Why is it happening? Beats me. Also, one thing that I was doing, not necessarily against Sakura, but against that Balrog player, I was trying to buffer, like, my light elbow immediately after my medium kick, because if medium kicks, like, hits on block or on hit, I will be able to successfully shorten the distance with him. And like I've told you before, I'm gonna repeat it again, even if you are not gonna hit your opponent with light elbow every, like, meter that you are pushing him towards the corner and shortening the distance with him, like, plays into your favor, because you are a grappler character, like, you would want to be close with your opponent. Especially with Laura. I've told you, Laura is not the best character for neutral game, for range game as well. Her fireballs are slow, even if you take into account EX, it's only 2 hits. And you would want to wait, you would need to spend a bar for it. It takes a long time to charge your fireballs, and they are not gonna travel that fast as you might think, like compared to Ryu's Fireball or Sagat or Guile. So her speciality, once again, is this range rather than neutral or staying far away from your opponent. But that's not to say like it's that bad. For instance, a couple of times when I'm getting a knockdown on my opponent and he or she is in the corner, I'm not always trying to like stand very close to them because I am trying to counter, like I'm also moving backwards a little bit. Why? Because I'm trying to predict that a jump incoming so that I would anti-air them and get them back into the corner. Also, it's a 5-bar connection. Let's see who it is. Although, fingers crossed, 5-bar connection, it... Isn't this the same laggy Bison that I had fought before? Yeah, if it's him, chances are I'm gonna lose. Because no way in hell I'm gonna react to his options.
You are currently ranked in the top 20,000 in Europe.
I believe it's the same Bison. Why the game shows that it's a 5-bar connection, who knows. Perhaps he switched from Wi-Fi to wired while I was fighting another opponents.
Round 1.
Okay, slide or scissors?
Fight.
Neither. Yo, come on, 5-bar. That was standing medium following after another standing medium. What? Counter. Of course. That's plus. I know that. Okay, whatever happens, in no way, shape, or form I'm getting a rematch against him.
Fight.
Yeah, wake up buttons. Yo, that's laughable. What the hell? Yeah, nothing here to say, like...
Final round. Fight.
Sure, we both get a trade. I try to perform my armor elbow, come on. Of course. In the middle of my move, he was able to perform a grab. Of course. You totally deserve this. It's not like I can read the nicknames when I'm fighting my opponent, so that I can immediately decline it. He tried to perform that reversal super. Yeah, like I told you before, most likely in this connection I'm not gonna do anything, so skip on to our next opponent. Yeah, sure, he's ready. I had 3-bar connection that's better than this 5-bar. One thing that I will add to the commentary section of that match, you see I was blocking his jumping with legs, and then when he tried to follow up with another attack of his, this is when you should perform this anti-air, because you will be able to counter him and get him out of the air. That's one thing. The other thing that I have not utilized, well, not necessarily have not utilized, but I know that you can do this against Bison. When he teleports, like, usually characters are dashing, so they're not disappearing. But when he dashes, he vanishes and he reappears in front of you. If he tries to press any kind of buttons, you can counter him with it. Which is especially useful not only against just him dashing from one place to another, but also he has this move that allows him to hit you from the other side. Like, you can, instead of blocking his cross-up, you can just neutral jump and punish him for it. Once again, in this game, like, when it comes to leaving, here's that I haven't mentioned at all, and I have checked this information. If you decide to quit, like, mid-match from your ranked session, ranked game, you will be severely punished for it. Like, it's not the same way that it's like in MK11 when you just lose some points and that's it. No, you will lose a ton of points, and you'll also not going to be able to search for your next opponent for a while. So just keep this in mind. This is why I wasn't quitting immediately when I have played against this leggy Bison. Oh, you can also combo after this as well. Good to know. I do not think you can... You can, actually. Never mind. Even after your fastest normals. Like kicks or jabs. Once again, for the sake of movement on Laura, instead of using just regular dash forward and dash backwards, I'm using this move. Because it covers, like, more ground. But it's still, like, punishable, meaning that when Laura does this, like, I see a couple of in a couple of highlights. So basically, Laura does some kind of string on block and then just dashes forward. An opponent is not ready to punish her. This is actually a disadvantage because she opens herself up for any kind of counter attack with this. Sure, she can hold those buttons and perform an overhead immediately afterwards, but it's not the best option to do in a point-blank range. And also she can do this and follow up with a command grab, but once again, it's not necessarily a mix-up, so you need to react to it. It's not the same as, for example, against G, when he decides to go, like, does his block string and then he decides to follow it up with a command grab of his, and that leads to a full combo against you if you're just holding blocks, so just keep this in mind. Hey, what are the chances the next ranked opponent that I'm gonna be finding will be the same Bison player? That would be unfortunate.
Get ready for action.
Nope, not a one-bar connection. Also, a couple of times I was doing like the reversal thing when opponent like tries to pressure me in the corner. There are a couple of reasons why I'm doing so instead of just letting my V-trigger bar fill up to be able to activate it. Number one, Laura's defensive options, it's not that great, meaning that she doesn't have any kind of instant armored move, unless you take into account the X elbow, but it's not instant, so forget about this when you're getting pressure. Number two, against like this V reversal, yes, it could be blocked, it could also be like you can also be thrown out of it in some circumstances, but if you are able to push away from your opponent, then yes, you can like take a breather and analyze the situation, like what do you need to do, because grapplers, well, the general gist of it, grapplers do not have the best defense to begin with. Yes, they definitely have an insanely strong offense, but defense is the area where they are not excel at.
Time for battle.
Oh, please do not beat this Bison. For the love of God. Anyone but him. Okay, Blanca. Phew. Orbar connection against Blanca, and he has a different skin. Let's see what is his nickname. Probably it's the same.
This is your
No.
10th match against Blanca.
It's the other one. The other player. Once again, need to react to his
Round
ball
one.
accordingly.
Fight.
That's not necessarily a mix-up. What? He tried to press some kind of buttons. Okay. Nice overhead. But I'm gonna armor through it. I haven't reacted to this overhead in a while.
Round two. Fight.
Once again, I tried to buffer this move. Nice! I didn't think that this move launches, actually. Guess that was a setup for a throw. Nice. Again, armored elbow.
You win.
He tried to shimmy me there, but he wasn't actually doing any kind of hits. He was just walking forward, expecting me to release block. Well, I did release block, but I punished him with my light kicks. Alright, next match.
Round one. Fight.
Nope. Hey, come on, it's +3 on block. It's not like you're safe afterwards. And I'm just gonna hold block. I know how to protect against this. Nice. It's not like I'm playing against you for the first time. Well, against Blanca players.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Oh, it's actually nice overhead. Nice. I should have reacted to it. Like this. That's a punish. Yikes. Slide? No, it's actually... Wow, if I would jump, just jump and perform any kind of kit. Or just do an armored elbow afterwards.
Final round.
That took a lot of resources. Come on, even on... I hate this. What? Nice cross up. I believe that was a command grab setup. This is why I let go of block. Wait, what? He did a... Nice. He did a wake-up throw. I wasn't expecting this at all.
You win.
I was expecting some kind of move similar to DP. This is why I wasn't pressing any kind of buttons for a meaty. Yeah, but that chaotic jumping and those chaotic balls isn't gonna let you win all of those matches. Like, over time, opponent will react to it and he or she will punish it accordingly, either by anti-airing him or avoiding them entirely. Slide, I could have reacted better to his slide attack, and if I'm remembering correctly, this is full combo punishable. Like, if you are gonna block his slide, you can punish him severely for it. I also didn't see him go for any kind of command grab. Perhaps he was using V skill that didn't give him this option. You know, when Blanca beats him in his chest and he was able to like jump here and perform a command grab against you, and you can protect yourself from it and punish him for it by neutral jumping. I haven't seen him do this at all, to be honest. Oh, and how can I forget that against a couple of times against my +3 frames or more after I actually hit him, I tried to check him with the jab, he was able to counter me again. This thing happens. Luckily I still able to beat him. So, also for those of you who didn't know, his EX elbow are 2 hits, not 1 hit, and you can armor through them, but you have to like pay attention to where he's doing so and if you are capable of doing your EX elbow on reaction. If this is the same Bison with the 5-bar connection, I'm gonna be so tilted. It definitely is him. God damn you. Okay, I can... I guess I'll try.
This is the 20th match you have fought.
My guess
And
against this
Bison.
opponent, you would better off using any kind of zoner character or character with a good fireball game. But it's just a blind guess. Because pressuring against someone who is lagging, yeah, good luck doing this. I already tried it before and it never worked.
Round 1. Fight.
Jump. Talking about buffering this move. No. Again, my +3 frames goes in the toilet. Try to punish it. And it's not like I tagged the grab. Oh, guys, so basically you can remember his nickname and the way how it lags, so just to avoid any kind of questions. Of course. Why am I doing this? How many points I lost just to playing against this Bison? I cannot do anything in this connection.
You lose.
After my plus frames, I would go for my pokes, and he would get the turn instead. I already lost like close to 200 points facing him. Screw you. If this game had a blacklist or the option to prevent you from facing a certain opponent, I would definitely use it.
Time for battle.
So whenever I see 4 or 5 bar connection, I better cancel it, because this could be that Bison player. Alright, Nash. Had fought against a Nash in the previous stream, I think like 4 or 5 times. He was from gold tier, so let's see if I'm remembering correctly what kind of moves he's gonna throw against me.
You are currently ranked in the top 20,000 in Europe.
He's also in gold tier, okay.
Round 1. Fight.
Hey, jumpy one. So you're not gonna block. Hey, I tried to react to it, come on. Jump. He tried to press a button on wake up.
Round 2. Fight.
Armor elbow. Punish. Of course. What was I expecting? Yeah. He tried to anti-air me. Okay, I tried to tag, but I wasn't that fast with it.
Final round. Fight.
No. Nice. Come on. Once again, tagged. What the hell is he doing? That's plus and block, and instead I tried to press a button afterwards. Come on.
You lose.
Talk about the fact that I pressing the button where I'm supposed to do so. Hopefully he rematches.
Round one. Fight.
How the hell are you backdashing immediately after I am doing? You gotta be kidding me. I grab in out of my 3-frame punch. Sure. I thought that he would go for a block string. He did the grab.
Round two. Fight.
Nice counter. Why am I releasing block? He switched sides. Wow, my armored elbow didn't help me there at all. Because it was multiple projectiles. Yeah, there was one nonsense that he did to me when I was going for my jab, and he grabbed me out of it again after a dash, which is ludicrous. But other than that, he played way better than me in terms of pressuring me in the right way. I had a couple of good moments there with the command grab setup, but he liked to press a button, he liked to jump instead of doing always those light punches into light elbows. I needed to switch my tactics of performing a couple of punches, perhaps a regular grab here or there, and try to stagger also my medium punch. Which I shouldn't done. Which I haven't done, excuse me. Sure, let's see what this one bar connection is all about. It's not gonna be worse than that Bison Player, right? set.
You are currently ranked in the top 20,000 in Europe.
Round one. Fight.
Nice wake up buttons. I can punish this, and I will. What the hell is this guy doing? Okay, gotta stop doing so. Really? That was actually a combo, holy hell. Didn't expect it to work at all.
Round two. Fight.
Punish. That's punish for him. Of course. Again, after hit advantage. Get out of here.
You win.
Shouldn't be that problematic to win against this guy. Considering the fact that he spams that move all over and over again, and he doesn't even try to mix things up.
Round one. Fight.
Of course. Wow, what the hell? Nice. As you say. Oh, it's a... Never mind, it's a command grab. That would never work. Not with this setup.
Round two. Fight.
Wow, heal. +3, man, come. Of course, of course. How the hell is he recovering? What am I doing? Losing to this nonsense.
Final round. Fight.
Huh? Yes, you tell me it's plus on block. come on. I hate this nonsense, to be honest. How? How? I'm checking you with my light jab after my plus. Whatever. It's hard to not get tilted after this.
Round one. Fight.
See what I mean? Like, even with my... Of course. Yo, I'm tired of this. And I got it straight in the air. What the f... And not in my favor as well. What the f...
Round two. Fight.
Of course. Get out of here. Yes, he desperately tries to do the wake up super. Finally. Nevermore.
You win.
So, fuck my plus frames, fuck my kit advantage, I'm just gonna do the light jab into that 1000 fists, or however this move is called, over and over again, and you cannot pressure me. Good thing that I was able to beat him, but I lost, like, more points than I gained. Which is, once again, like, I accept defeat when I was outplayed, when I didn't know the matchup, when something, well, I guess accept humbly and respectfully. But when it comes to doing your textbook stuff that the game tells you about when it comes to learning frame data, pressure, and so on and so forth, and you will get punished for it online, yeah, this is something that tilts every player, myself included. The same Nash that I had fought before. Let's try and... He actually likes to end his combos on sweep more often than not. Let's try and punish him for it.
You are currently ranked in the top 20,000 in Europe.
Round one. Fight.
Not by... He punished me. Okay. Nope. You cannot. What? Again, I'm thinking constantly that he would go for a grab. He doesn't.
Round 2. Fight.
Now he does. My bad. Wait, what? Huh? I haven't released block at all. Perhaps it was just a chip damage.
You lose.
That was weird. Or I missed an overhead. Like, it's one of those two. Because the game didn't set anything in terms of counter. So that looked weird.
Round 1. Fight.
How the hell? Finally. Okay, so he's ready for a regular grab. This was supposed to be reactable.
Fight.
Wow, I tried to anti-air him. Of course. Again. Is this unblockable? I'm supposed to jump over it? I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, this move, when he charges up his kick, I guess he's supposed to, instead of just blocking it, he's supposed to react to it and jump over it. And secondly, his super, like, my guess is supposed to block from the opposite direction to not get hit by it. Because in any other circumstances, like, I do not think that I need to hold all this thing on block. Because there's no... Also, his knee, like, sometimes he does the trade with me, sometimes I'm getting hit, or he's getting a counter with me. I guess it depends on distance, where exactly he's hitting me with that advancing knee attack. I wasn't going for a command grab against him. I should have, despite the fact that he was neutral jumping or just jumping a lot in general. Probably instead of doing this into this, should do this into this. Or at least vary it sometimes, like sometimes do this. Or just hit him once and then go for a command grab. But this stuff I haven't practiced like at all. In terms of like real match, I haven't tried to implement it. Also, 100% of the time you're supposed to hold block after he does this kicks from the air, you know, enhanced versions of them, because he gains the frame advantage. I already... this is something that I remember correctly, because I tried to challenge him with my light jab, and I was getting countered on the previous stream. One thing I wasn't doing against that Nash at all, I wasn't anti-airing him, and this is something that I need to fix. Why, you might ask? Well, because Nash can attack you from the air not only with your regular jump kick, but also with his kick, which looks similar to the set version. So, more often than not, when you try to perform an anti-air of yours, you might get hit. You both might get a trade. It's this Bison, I'm not gonna even accept it. To lose even more points to him. Let's try and find someone else. Oh, and also, good thing to note, for those of you who are watching, if you try to go for Laura's overhead, instead of, like, dashing at first backwards or forward, you just tap those medium punch and medium kick once, and you would get the overhead motion. Which can be powered up if you utilize a V-trigger before it, in terms of damage, and in terms of stun meter. I also tried to implement there a move, so instead of just walking forward and then do your EX elbow, I tried to dash forward and then do this. Which I was failing at, because you have seen that Nash was able to stop me at my tracks by hitting me with the projectile of his. It's not gonna combo, so just restart. By the way, your super will whiff on the aerial opponent, so in case you would do this, let me show it to you. No, that's bad. See, it will whiff in these circumstances and in this. So it only works against an opponent who is on the ground. No, because it's a command grab. Logical, I guess, but I don't know if there's any character with a super that is a command grab who is capable of comboing it in the air. Right now, at least. I haven't seen anyone like it. Let me check something. So next match, let's try put a small goal for ourselves instead of constantly doing this or this. We do this and mixing it into with the command grab, at least when we hit our opponent. If it works or not, we shall see, especially those players that like to mash immediately afterwards. But it's still worth a shot. Once again, your enhanced command grab, well, regular command grab can be interrupted. Enhanced command grab can be interrupted as well, but not by projectiles, rather by regular hits. Or armored, or, well, any kind of moves that allows you to hit your opponent with kicks and punches rather than throwing a projectile. Unless you take into account super, but that's a whole other story. Wait, I failed, but my jumping, holy hell. Interesting, it wasn't said that it's a cross-up. Probably because he already was receiving hits from one side, so this is why the game doesn't tell you that it's a cross-up. But this is just my wild guess right now. Also, that player, that set against whom I fought, he was doing that air move very slowly, that air attack. But keep in mind that set can instantly hit, well, almost instantly do this move in the air, and if you try to interrupt it with any kind of anti-air of yours, the best case scenario, you would both get a trade, but the worst case scenario, he is gonna hit you instead. So I'm talking about him doing this move not all the way up here, but rather doing it so more or less like relatively close to the ground. And it's also plus on block for those of you who are wondering. Also, one thing to note when it comes to Laura's jump-ins, like when you're playing against a character who has like good fireballs, but you still like want to jump in, you want to pick a precise moment. So if you like, I have already talked about it on the previous stream with by giving you the example like against Ryu. If Ryu, like, let's say, throws fireball from this distance, right, and fireball is already here, if I were to jump from this distance, he would have anti-aired me with his Dragon Punch or Shoryuken. But if he's like, if you see that he's gonna just throw fireball, like if fireball is here, and then you immediately jump in on him, and when you're getting close to fireball is already here, you can get a full jump in combo. Of course, it requires not only practice but also good reaction. And when it comes to me, yeah, I'm not doing it constantly as well. A couple of similar, it also works not only against Ryu, but against everyone with good fireball, so against Guile it also can work.
Get ready for action.
Alright, found our next opponent. Who would it be? First Ken of the day, holy hell. Haven't faced Ken in a while. I don't recall, like, on the stream, like before previous stream, before last stream, I believe I faced only one Ken.
Your opponent is using their main character.
Ken is also a rushdown archetype, just letting you know, but he is, like, he has way better neutral compared to Laura.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, so it's one of those. Nice. Wow, I couldn't even jail it. Hey, I did my medium kick, come on. What? What? Okay, what am I doing?
Round two. Fight.
See what I mean? When you try to counter him. He grabbed me out of my... Did I just do the projectile instead of doing just my standing medium kick? Wow, what? Come on. Nice. Wow, I played so poorly that round. I did projectile instead of medium, standing medium punch.
Fight.
Nice. Why am I so afraid of doing this? No. What? Nice. Yeah, that was his last resort. Was so afraid of doing my command grabs for some reason, and anti-airing him properly. I was talked about this approach, well, not necessarily approach, but my drawback, just because of the fact that I'm so scared of any kind of the characters with reversal DP. I'm thinking twice before advancing onto them, before pressuring them, and I shouldn't have do something like this. That's bad. Even this shouldn't stop me from doing. Couldn't punish him. Yeah. What the hell? I tried to perform my sweep on reaction. That kick beats it.
Round 2. Fight.
Of course. Why am I doing? Once again, just do this. Yeah, this covers a lot of ground, so this is why I was backing up a bit.
Final round. Fight.
Wow. Oh, it's a multi-hitting thing. You cannot even... Come on, why do I... So afraid. And I'm gonna miss, of course. Trade. Wow. So let me get this straight. Laura cannot perform her kick to counter his running kick. I mean, she can, but you would get a trade. You cannot perform sweep on reaction because he is faster with it. You cannot also perform your heavy punch because he will beat you with it, and so on and so forth. And he declines, of course. So basically, I need to stay in his face 100% of the time if I were to, well, to have any kind of advantage, and I need to utilize my command grab. But the problem is he was jumping. I wasn't reacting to his jumping backwards so many times and forcing me to close the distance against him. I know that at a certain range you can perform an anti-air, like this anti-air, and catch him jumping out of the air, but yeah, haven't practiced this at all in real match or in lab, so I was beaten because of it. And there's no point of me trying to perform this stagger, because the moment he sees a window of opportunity, he will just utilize Dragon Punch. As simple as that. So I needed to cancel this into this standing medium punch into my medium elbow. Which again returns me to the point, like, you are playing a pressure character, but at any given point in time, at least on this, I'm not used to baiting my opponent like DP or playing around it. Of course, from 1 bar to 5 bar connections is similar Bison.
Rank up.
Guess who's gonna rank up? I wouldn't battle my character.
Round 1. Fight!
Wow, really? Yeah, sure. I cancelled it, come on. Again. Yeah, I should have known that I cannot punish Bison Super just with Heavy Punch. I need to punish with Anti-Air, because he's gonna fall straight into his feet. I backdashed. Of course. Again. Wow, barely. Because he was trying to mash those buttons to get this win. Come on. Scissors onto scissors, of course. Yeah, why bother? It's not like I can win against him. I have accepted this match just because I played against supposedly 1-bar connection against Nash player. This is why I wasn't expecting that Bison to pop up. But what you gonna do? Yep. Screw you with your play again. So what was there, not against the Bison player, but against the player before him that I needed to correct as my mistakes? Well, first and foremost, against that Ken, the thing that he wasn't doing like at all, he wasn't doing Tatsu unless you take into account his the trigger version of it, which is plus, well, not plus, which is safe on block. So this is why it was pointless for me trying to bait him into doing so. He knew that on full screen you can just neutral jump and punish me for it. That's one thing. The other thing, as I have already discussed, when he runs at you and he performs that kick, probably, well, I cannot say for sure, but probably Laura is not the best to counter him at it, at least not when you take into account EX Elbow, which has 1 hit of armor. Because I tried to, once again, try to counter with sweep, with this, with standing heavy kick, and he kicked me instead, so that was pointless. And medium kick wasn't reaching him at all. Another thing that at least I was doing right, I was taking throws, I was reading his attempts at going for a throw, I was taking properly, but that drag, well, I lost a lot of HP because of his dragon punches and because of his like running kicks. Command grab, once again, that was pointless for me to go for any kind of command grab setup because of this constantly, and at any given moment if I'm gonna whiff, even in the corner he was neutral jumping. A couple of times I was able to meaty him with my jabs or standing medium kick, but when it comes to attempting any kind of a command grab situation, yeah, I wasn't doing my best at it. Overhead worked, and this is something that I have not been talking about during this stream yet, that at a certain range, overhead can knock your opponent from the air and give you the crush counter. Okay, so it's same Balrog that I have played before.
Top 20,000 in Europe.
Never mind, it's different. Because the other one had different nickname. And way more points.
Round 1. Fight!
Okay. Tried to counter his dash with my EX Elbow reaction, but I wasn't fast enough.
Round 2. Fight!
Nice. Okay, so this is definitely command grab. Punish. What the hell was that? That was poorly performed by me and by him. Instead of rushing towards him, I should have first and foremost charge up more projectile for the sake of countering his supposed approach, and then try to catch the distance with him. He's not gonna rematch. Nope. Interesting question. Does Balrog gains access to his command grab only when he activates his V-trigger? I don't know. If I'm remembering in one of those videos on Fight Club TV, the videos that I'm watching when it comes to high level plays, he has his command grab even in the even without V-trigger, but I could be wrong on it.
Time for battle.
I'm gonna bet that it's the same Bison. Yo, this day is definitely turning from a fun and enjoyable stream to a salty stream. What the hell? Lost more than 250 points to that laggy crap.
One more time to rank up.
Oh yeah, sure.
Round one. Fight!
I even backdashed, come on. I'm definitely playing not good against him, but hey, what you gonna do? He's lagging as hell. Of course. No. What? Yeah, you're telling me that I... Come on, I'm doing light jab. It's not like he has a gapless string or anything. Of course. Talk about failed anti-air. Yes, you are all plus after this crap. Get out of here. Like, I cannot be commentating this nonsense from the sake of beginner-friendly content. Like, what do you want me to say here? Like, it's the same thing that happens in other fighting games as well. You are going to get onto those opponents who are laggy, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like I've told you, if I were Leaf, I would lose not only a bajillion points, I would also lose the access to ranked mode. It doesn't really matter if I'm placing a filter from 4 to 5 bars connection, because his connection jumps from 5 bars to 1 bar, so... Good luck finding anyone better, I guess. He didn't even know, by the way, that you can punish sweep like this. When I was doing this and this, you can punish me after this. Like, at this stage, it's better off, to be honest, like, if the players in this rank are gonna be using the same, like, what you call it? If the connection is not gonna be that much better against other players in this rank, I might as well just change character from a grappler to a zoner. Because at least when you're playing against a zoner, I don't give a damn about your, like, I'm gonna just stay on the distance, not gonna give a crap about your Dragon Punch on reversal, or about my whiffed command grab, because I would not gonna even try to go for any kind of setups. I will just spam the hell out of my projectiles. Good luck getting through them. Once again, it's not because I am not enjoying the grappler archetype in this game, it's just because those things that when you're doing all the things right, but the game punishes you from it, yeah, this demotivates the hell out of me. Interesting enough, when it comes to jump-ins, most people are, when they are playing as Laura, at least on high ranked, they are mixing, well, they are using, when they are going for this jump-in, more often than not they would go for a shimmy setup or a command grab setup. Like immediately after this on block, they would perform something like this. Or just a regular grab. I'm doing this more often than not, just because I get used to it, but I needed to start, like, implementing other techniques, at least to surprise my opponent. From time to time. It's the same stuff that I'm doing this, which on block requires me to hold, like, to pass the turn to my opponent, but on hit, yeah, sure, instead of just pressuring him or her continuously, it's better to throw a command grab from time to time. Oh, and keep in mind on what I said about the shortcut when it comes to the command grab. Like, if you're holding forward, you do not need to release the forward button to tap it again and to perform the motion for a command grab. Like, let's say you're doing this, like light elbow. See, I wasn't, like, you can see my inputs, I'll show it to you again. I wasn't pressing forward yet again. Same stuff without any kind of special moves. Like, if you're holding forward, you just do this. And you'll get a command grab. It works for every variation, like light, medium, heavy, or enhanced one. But of course, enhanced you would be using mostly when you try to go under projectiles and when you try to open up the defense of your opponent. If he or she is just sitting and blocking and waiting for you to approach him or her to counterattack you. Because I see a lot of players like doing this to me. Alright, another opponent. Let's see who it is this time. After this match, I'll do a short intermission and then we will continue. Ranked sets. Against Akuma this time.
You are currently ranked in the top 20,000 in Europe.
Round one. Fight.
Okay, so he's here. Punish. See what I mean? Okay. He was using command grab of his own. Yeah, that's still his turn. I shouldn't press any kind of button afterwards. Wow, I should have just anti-air him from the air, and I could have took the round, I think.
Round two. Fight.
See what I mean? My bad. Cancel it in the wrong stuff. Come on. He wake up buttons and he beat me. Wow. I'm not dead, definitely. Yeah, at this point I would accept the trade. The HP difference was in my favor.
Final round. Fight.
How the hell? Finally. This is what you get for pressing buttons on Wake Up.
You win.
I need to anti-air him better, and I definitely need to utilize the fact that he
You are getting close to a rank up.
doesn't know about the fact that I'm plus after a standing medium punch.
Round one. Fight.
Nice. No. See what I mean? Nice. Yo, that's my bad. Release block too early. Nice try. He caught me. Wow. It's actually all done without a bar, but during a V trigger, so I guess that's the power of his combos. Try to jump. Try to anti-air as well. Heavy one. That's bad. Nope. Failed my stagger. That was unnecessary. Again, why am I jumping that much? I guess I would wanted to go for a cross-up, but a Dragon Punch into Super... Yeah. You wish one thing and then your outcome is totally different. Alright, let's try this again.
Round one. Fight.
I cannot, huh? No, I can. Whoa, what the? Nice. He failed his anti-air. Finally. The game didn't set a counter, but I imagine he tried to anti-air me, but he wasn't fast enough.
Round two. Fight.
See what I mean? Wow, Nope, you cannot. Again. I actually think I can anti-air him by just standing medium. Like this. Nice. It's not a true mix-up, to be honest. I guess, yes, you have seen a couple of times that he's gonna get a trade with you by performing those aerial projectiles, but the trade is actually in your favor, and when it comes to performing his jump immediately after a string on block, you can interrupt, well, I guess not interrupt it, you can knock him out of the air by your standing medium pinch. What am I saying? Pinch? Standing medium punch, excuse me. So you don't have to guess whether he is gonna go for a slide or a command grab. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I'm welcoming you, those who are watching. I want to say once again hi, my name is Alexander, also known as Andreyevitz, playing through Street Fighter V game ranked set session with Laura, trying to improve upon the character that I'm learning, upon the matchup knowledge of my opponents, commentating, analyzing the mechanics, giving you my thoughts on how one thing works, the other thing doesn't, by, of course, utilizing fighting game terminology, but most of the stuff that I'm talking about, it's on the beginner-friendly level, so it's easy to understand, and it's easy to not get lost during my commentary or what's happening on the screen. However, if you have any kind of statements or questions about the gameplay in general, the game itself, or just something that you wish to share, I would recommend you to utilize the chat for it. And from my part, I'll do my best to either answer to your question as informatively and as beginner-friendly and politely as possible. And when it comes to the stream itself, you will be accumulating chat points, which you can utilize to perform various types of actions, like highlighting your messages in chat, requesting a personal shoutout, or demanding me to follow you on your Twitter page or Twitter or Twitch page channel. As long as you are a content creator like myself, I'm more than happy to do so. When you take into account support that you can provide during the stream, there are different options: cheers, bits and tips, subscription, that will also unlock different emotes, give you different bonuses like emotes, icons, chat statuses, and game discounts if we're talking Twitch Prime subscription. There is also Streamlabs donation and Patreon. Patreon has its unique sets of perks and bonuses, like early access to edited videos, behind the scenes content, and many more stuff that you can check by yourself by clicking on the Patreon link. Now, those options of donation, they are not mandatory, but if you would like to contribute in any way, shape or form, they will be directly dedicated towards the improvement of audio and visual quality of streams, of edited videos. Your name will be mentioned in gratitude list, you will be awarded with bonuses and perks like I said before, and many more stuff. Now, with that said, I would also want you to know about the fact that if you would want to later on at your own leisure watch how I get to this point, how I started my learning process of Street Fighter V, because it's not the first fighting game for me. I have played MK11 and MKX on the casual level back in the day. But if you're still interested to see a short highlights or full-fledged Twitch video on demand videos, there are options for you to watch both, either here on Twitch page channel or on my YouTube channel. The link to it you'll find in a separate tab. So without further ado, let's search for our next opponent. Keep in mind that against that Akuma, I wasn't using my enhanced elbow with one hit of armor because his fireballs are similar to Kage's. They are multi-hitting ones. So in case I would have done something like this, I would have countered myself because of it. And also what that Akuma player did very well, knowing that I would have some form of throw setup, regular or command grab, immediately after one hit on block, I tried to shorten the distance to perform a command grab. He would check me with his light kicks, excuse me, and he pushed me further away from himself, so that I wouldn't been able to throw him. Sadly, like, the first half of today's stream was ruined by that Bison player, mostly, and there was one occasion with that set player, which once again shows you that if you're playing a pressure or a grappler character and you are relying on your plus frames and staggers, but you are getting countered constantly because of it, in no way, shape or form you can win this matchup. Like, you would better off playing some form of zoning player and just zone the hell out of your opponent. I'm talking about the fact that this becomes not +2 but minus, to the point where even if you were sticking out any kind of light jab button, you would get countered because of it. This stuff becomes also pointless to do, because you cannot check your opponent afterwards immediately with consecutive standing medium punch or your light jab, and once again you are getting countered because of it. Any kind of your command grab setup goes completely out of the equation, because they will react to it and they will see it through the mile. So yeah, that's pretty much what happened. And in case you would want to know more details, I lost like 200, almost at this point like closer to 300 points against that Bison, and his connection was jumping from 1 bar to 5 bar. So this is why a couple of times I made a mistake of accepting a match, of not knowing against whom I'm gonna fight. I also want to point out, well, against that Akuma player that I have played recently, so when he decides to throw fireballs from, like, one fireball from the air, you can perform this anti-air, but you do not have to do this immediately. Like, you need to walk forward a bit and then do this anti-air, because this will make sure that you will not get hit in the air by his fireball, and instead you will counter him fully in the air by this motion, once again, quarter circle and heavy punch. Because if I were to do this instantly, like I did a couple of times, we both are gonna get trade. Like, he's gonna hit me with fireball, I'm gonna hit him with the initial hit of this anti-air. When he throws, like, when he activates his V-trigger and he throws multiple fireballs from the air, yeah, you cannot anti-air him with this, like, in no way, shape or form. But against one fireball, yeah, you can do this in the way that I have just described. Hey, should I risk lowering my search bar to 3 to 5 stars again? Bars. Hopefully that Bison player had already passed beyond my tier, so that I'm not gonna face him yet again. When it comes to crush counter combos, the thing that I have done sporadically is when I got a crush counter with a standing heavy kick with Laura, I could have just like dash to my opponent and perform this combo. But that's the only crush counter combo that I know at the current state. Also, another combo that you can do with Laura standing heavy kick. In case you have a V-trigger, you can do this. See, it combos. It's actually combos. The damage is not that high, but it's still something that you can do. Like, you can even do this at the furthest range that's possible. No, I actually failed. Let me try and perform this properly. See what I mean? But that's, once again, like, I believe that's the furthest... Like, that's the maximum benefit that she is going to get by performing her heavy kick, standing heavy kick. So who is our next opponent? Another Balrog. Fighting multiple Balrogs today. He looks menacing.
You are currently ranked in the top 20,000 in Europe.
So same tactic as before, watch out for his dash punch.
Round one.
Try to pressure him instead. Nice. Wow, I actually tried to... That's unsafe. Trying to cancel into this. One hit of armor. Wow, he moved away slightly and I whiffed my heavy punch jump in.
Round two. Fight.
Neutral jump. Neutral jump. Come on, that's... So you're not gonna... What the hell? That all combos, huh? Wow. He refuses to hold block. So I'm just gonna... Until he does it, I'm just gonna do the... Yeah, this... See what I mean? What the hell? That's the ugliest perfect KO that I have seen. Just spam him over and over again with the same move because he refuses to hold block.
You are getting close to
He was trying to do some kind of a reversal move right there. But this is what, once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is what happens when the connection's actually good and you have your hit advantage, proper hit advantage.
Fight.
What? Nice one. That's the slowest overhead and I actually fell for it. Nice. Wow, I failed my meated.
Round 2. Fight.
Neutral jump. Punish. Yeah, that's bad. Neutral jump. Nice. He blocked in time this time. Wait, what? He grabbed me out of my light elbow? What the hell? He grabbed me out of my light elbow.
Final round. Fight.
Come on. Nice crush counter. What the? I cannot jump on him. Nice. Wow, what a combo. All because I decided to do the sweep instead of medium punch. And he was able to combo all the way through it. Alright, let's try this again.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice. Nice. That's not gonna work. I know it's not that plus on block.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, that's plus. Nope. What? Okay. Punish and dead. So in this version, when he activates with trigger, he not only is capable of utilizing command grab, but he's also capable of prolonging his combos with his leg stomp. Sadly, I'm not getting that many rank points, but I'm getting useful matchup knowledge. Because Balrog is a rare occurrence. At least in those days that I have played through this game. And also it's good to know that Balrog's anti-air has the similar... Well, that's not necessarily value, but it's also on the same level of good anti-air that Laura has. Standing medium punch, he was capable of anti-airing me when I decided to jump on him with medium kick or with my heavy punch. I didn't get even a trait against him. One thing that I definitely wanted to test and practice against Nash is like that player did to me. So when Nash does his block string, well, combo on block, and then he decides to follow it up, well, not necessarily follow it up, but rather prolonging it by performing that kick. Can you react to that kick in time and just jump from block string and punish him or not? Sadly, your light jab cannot be comboed into your medium elbow. It's only medium punch, medium kick, and your heavy punch in crouching or in standing situations. Also, you saw there like why I was pressuring Balrog. So I tried to prevent, well, for the most part, I tried to prevent him constantly charging that move. When he like holds backwards and he can dash, he can either do a sweep or he can do the straight punch attack, which if he enhances it, this is actually plus on block. So slowly like pushing him away, pushing him towards the corner, or just pressuring him in general, I feel like this gives you the edge in this matchup. At least when playing a grappler. Alright, who is our next opponent? Please do not tell me it's the same Bison. Let's see. It's the same Bison. Hilarious. Yeah, today's stream session, so hilarious, like it's so bad from the point of view of encountering the same laggy opponents over and over again. I might as well just forget about the rank session and play a bunch of casual sets after this.
Round one. Fight.
See what I mean? He's just gonna mash all kinds of buttons and get whatever he wants. Boy, if I would be happy if I get like one match against him, one match. Nope. Whoa, what the? Again. That was an armored elbow, instead he gave me like the heavy kick. Talk about the leg.
Final round. Fight.
Of course. I guess that was an overhead. Yeah, sure.
You lose.
Gonna be honest with everyone, it's pretty pointless to perform, like to do anything against it. I guess that's one thing I would have preferred the game actually. Well, if not in this installment, that in next installment. The game actually showed you the nickname of your opponent, so in case you have played against him, you know, like in MK11 games, you would actually know that you can decline this match and not accept it at all. Have played against Colin a couple of times.
You are close to ranking in the top 20,000 in Europe.
Round one.
Boy, that's a weird haircut. Nice. He tried to go for an anti-air. I'll give him that.
Round two. Fight.
That wouldn't work. Okay, that's a command grab. Nice. How the hell is this player get almost to gold? I guess he... I know how. He didn't have to face that Bison.
You're close to a rank up.
Of course, no rematch, because oh boy, do I care that much about how many points I'm gonna lose or not. I guess some players do. This is why they are declining any kind of rematch. Same thing happened with that Ryu, who almost got to gold, and with that Colin as well. Oh, and also, you saw what happened, like, that Colin player, she tried to dash in and immediately stick out any kind of buttons afterwards. I was ready for it. Oh, please let not be that Bison player. This is why I did my medium punch, crouching medium punch, followed cancel it into light elbow. And I was able to counter her. Unlike that Ryu who did exactly the same thing, yet he countered me with medium punch and canceling it into fireball. What the hell? Like, this is why some nonsense definitely has shaking my resolve a little bit. Not by much, but a little bit.
This is the 10th match you have fought Balrog.
Round one.
Alright, slowly pushing him towards the corner. Okay. Let's wait for him. He's here or not? I'll wait for him a couple of seconds. I'll give him that. Okay. Enough. Is he really like AFK? Legitimately, I think he is.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, now he's back. Okay. Sorry, but... How the hell did... Okay, now your V-trigger bar is gone. Bye-bye.
You win.
I don't know if he's gonna rematch. I guess it's not, he's not. Nope. The thing that I was trying to perform there, I tried to press a button, you know, when Balrog activates his V-trigger, and counter him with my light jab. I guess I wasn't timing it right. So what I should have done when he has that V-trigger on, instead of just letting him utilize those two command grabs consecutively, After a string on block, I should have tried to just neutral jump and see what he was doing next. Because usually those tactics works against those opponents that like to dash and grab or dash and command grab, myself included. It's just that I was thinking about the fact that he, at any given point, like he had a bar, so he could have amplified his dash punch. And this could have probably knocked me from the air. Oh, and I totally forgot to talk about this mechanic. So, Balrog can dodge projectiles. Not only dodge projectiles, he can counterattack while dodging projectiles. And here I'm not talking about armoring through them, you know, like with Laura's enhanced elbow that has 1 hit of armor. I'm literally talking about dodging projectiles and performing a dash punch immediately right afterwards. And he, once again, his dash punch is safe on block, so it's not like you're gonna punish him afterwards if you are the person who throws fireballs. If I'm not mistaken, Vega has similar move. You know, when he spins on one place and project fireball flies through him. So yeah, it's definitely a reactionary move, but it doesn't require from you any type of meter to perform it. You just have to be good with your reactions, which those Balrogs were not doing at all. Please, no. Mother. I hate this. How the hell am I judging by the points, somebody actually played against him and beat him fair and square, but when I'm playing against him, I am always getting insane lags. Damn it, this episode definitely would be named Leggy Bison all over the stream. Okay, so at one instance it's actually giving him the... Of course. Of course. Yo, why am I even try-harding?
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, sure. You're so good at this game. Plus. No, my turn. Of course. Ridiculousness. Gotta hold so many moves just because of how laggy this matchup is.
Final round.
This match is not matchup in general, but match. Yeah, you spam that move. You try and spam something afterwards. See what I mean? Plus. Oh, now you have a problem, huh? Get out of here. He won against me like how many times? 6 or 7 times? And I won against him only once. In that crappy environment. Let's see if he's gonna accept my rematch. Okay.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah. What's block? Wow. I adapted, quote unquote, to laggy environment. What the hell is happening during today's stream?
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Nice. Wow, I actually tried to... Holy hell, I connected it? Plus. Gotta hold it. Yeah, I'm gonna let him utilize all his... That's my turn. Wait. This is definitely not overhead, so why am I getting hit by it? Perhaps I release block.
Final round. Fight.
Of course. Of course. Hey, I backdash from it. Once again, backdash. Try to do a light jab. Got diddly dick from it. After a scissors that is going to allow him to shorten the distance on block, you can do your crouch light jab into any kind of your special move, and it's gonna be safe on block. So it's not like he can just spam it over and over again.
Round one.
If it was a normal connection. Of course. Please kill. What the hell is happening on the screen? Damn, that leg. I'm gonna be remembered. This is the leggiest matchup ever. For me, at least. Wow, he actually has, well, 2 hits. This is why I wasn't able to perform anything afterwards. And how the hell am I missing? How the hell did I miss that jumping medium kick? Like, it was a millimeter away from his body. Of course. Back into the corner. Of course, yeah, what? Who cares about command grabs? Yeah, it's not like I do not have any kind of plus afterwards. Finally got my redemption. That took a hell of a long time, unnecessary time also. The thing I totally forgot in this matchup is when he teleports away and he tries to attack you from different direction, you can actually trade with him, like with this or with this. Yeah, sure, in the majority of cases you can perform a block. Like, it's better to just hold a block, or like I have seen the other more skillful players did the reversal immediately after he did his aerial attack, just because he could not block right afterwards. But I wasn't doing it at all. Like, I tried to actively seek out any kind of a way that I can escape his attack and or block it.
Character.
Oh, this Balrog's default skin is actually the same, but nickname is different.
Round 1. Fight.
Wow, I can do the same. Cross up. Command grab. Jump in neutral jump, punish him, and he's dead.
Round 2.
Neutral jump.
Fight.
Wow, I tried. Nope, that's a punish. Nope. Nice. Armor move. Enhanced command grab. Nice. Again, I tried to jump. Holy hell. Nope. +3. +3. Come on, man. You gotta respect it. You cannot just mash it. Unless you have some form of armor move. Well, I'm talking you gotta respect it, but come on. It's online. Anything can happen. You are the living witnesses of it.
Round 1. Fight.
How can you do this without charging? That's my question. Nice. That's an overhead, holy hell. We both jumped. I guess he was that afraid of command grab. So this is why he decided to neutral jump as well.
Round 2. Fight.
That's some plus frames there. That's unsafe. I know. Nice. one thing I can say for sure, like for a pressure character, when Balrog like gets going, holy hell, like he's capable of one combo and you're in like close, you are close, if not in the corner already. And I don't know how he was able to perform those charge attacks like back to back. Isn't he supposed to charge them like by holding backwards? Like he wasn't doing any kind of enhanced version, he was doing regular one. Like one I blocked and then I tried to react and he like jumped immediately. So, well, not jump, but he performed the second one immediately. So that was throwing me out from something that I already got used to. I guess this opponent isn't gonna accept it. Nope. And also against him, like you saw what he did there, I give him that. Like well, for the most part, most overheads in this game are more reactable, but like he opened me up a couple of times with the low attack, and then he followed with the overhead of his, and I wasn't ready for it. When it comes to the startup, yeah, his overhead is a little bit faster than mine, just to let you know. By the way, interesting fact when it comes to tick throws, if you're using a jab to perform a tick throw, whether you take into account like command grab or regular grab, people are recommending you to do it while you are standing, not necessarily when you are sitting. Because you see, for instance, in MK games, to perform a successful... Well, one of the ways how you can perform a tick throw is right after a jab, crouching jab on block, follow it up into your command grab. And the only way how your opponent can escape it is if he or she reads that you would do a command grab and right after a jab and jumps to punish it. But in Street Fighter things works a little bit different. Like when they are referring to tick throws, they are doing it after a standing light jab. And like I've told you, it's either a regular grab or a command grab.
Get ready for action.
Alright, let's see who's our next opponent.
Another fight is coming your way.
Cody. I have fought against Cody's on the previous streams. More often I'm fighting...
You are currently ranked in the top 20,000 in Europe.
More often I'm facing against Cody's who are using not knives, but rather crowbar.
Fight.
Nice. Nice. Nice tick throw of his own. Nope. That's plus on block.
Round two. Fight.
Backdash. Wow, he actually neutral jump. Holy hell, he neutral jump. Nice. No, 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 no. Wow. Nice. I'll give him credit for it.
Final round.
That distance.
Fight.
Nice. Huh? That was weird. Wait. Previous times I was capable of countering it. See what I mean? He is definitely ready. He is ready. He knows that I'm going to go for an enhanced command grab, so I should switch up my tactics. I should do a jump in or any kind of setup with my projectile, because he doesn't have very useful projectile of his own.
Lara, over 500 times.
Wait, on skin he actually looks different, like on the victory screen, rather than in game.
Round one. Fight.
Fail my meaty. Come on, wake up, grab. Nice. Finally he punished for it. That's the only way how I can, well, one of the ways how I could have gotten to him. Gotta hold all this. Okay, now he does grab. Wow, so bad by me. No, I'm not gonna stay in the corner, nope. Nice.
Final round. Fight.
EX elbow. Set up projectile. Well, I guess. Get ready for a tick throw. Failed anti-air. Back away. Whoa, what the? That reach. V-trigger. Overhead on maximum distance. Punished. Punished. Tick throw. Gotta hold it. Why did I did this? Wow, the fault is totally mine.
You lose.
I could have done the EX command grab to follow it up with my EX projectile, because he was just sitting and blocking there, but the problem, once again, would be like, if he would have performed any kind of button, he would have won this match. So I guess the better option would be to jump on him and then go for my command grab. Probably. But yeah, he definitely won it fair and square. He was like when Cody has a pipe, he actually is capable of punishing that overhead from maximum distance when he blocks it, because it extends the range of his normals and it allows him to perform those punishes on bigger distance, which I wasn't expected like at all. Without a pipe, I was capable of getting away with throwing those overheads from maximum range. Sure, a couple of times I did the totally opposite thing of going straight onto him and throwing overhead in medium range or in close range, but that default is totally mine. Also, once he has a pipe, like 2 throws to grab that he was doing, while they look different, the damage is actually totally the same. The one just, like, he punches you with the pipe and you are flying away and then you are dropping on your back. The other one, he just beats you with the pipe, and that's pretty much it, which at one point I thought it's actually a command grab, and it's not. One thing I didn't utilize to the full, or exploit to the full extent in this matchup, is the fact that, well, first and foremost, I got so scared. There was one instance where I could have counterattacked him and won the match to the point where it would be like a 1-1. When he prepared his projectile, and by preparing I mean when the, like, metal thingy, like when he decides to swing it at you, instead of just holding there and like sitting like this and holding block, I should have utilized the bar for performing the X elbow. As simple as that. I was thinking that he for some reason can enhance this projectile and it would have give him the ability to like transform it into multi-hitting projectile, so yeah, this is why I wasn't doing it. But then I remembered that Cody's that I had fought before, like when they try to do something like this, it's actually like only 1 hit. So yeah, the fault was totally mine. I got scared. He conditioned me well.
Battle.
1 bar? Yeah, sure. Even though it's set to 3 to 5 bar connection, it shows 1 bar. Oh, please let it be anyone else other than that Bison. Okay, I am accepting him as well.
You are currently ranked in the top 20,000 in Europe.
Alright, let's see.
Round 1. Fight.
Overhead. We traded. Nice, I shouldn't have jumped. Talk about wasting all that bar. I guess he doesn't need it. Again, why am I jumping? I couldn't have... Well, yeah, that's my bad. Should have just anti-air him instead of backdashing.
Round 2. Fight.
That's plus. That's plus. That's plus. He presses buttons. That's plus. Gotta hold it. He tries to jump too much.
Final round. Fight.
Nope. Speaking of, boy, that stun meter builds so fast. Wow. My bad. Could have won this match.
You lose.
He refused to hold on. Actually, see, here's the thing. If they are just neutral jumping without performing any kind of counter attack, or if your timing is correct, you can anti-air him with your standing medium punch.
Round one. Fight.
Come on, wake up, grab. It's not like I tagged that throw. No. Why am I doing this? Nope. He tried to perform an overhead. Because that animation definitely you can react to.
Round two. Fight.
Nice. But he wasted a bar. Come on, that was an EX elbow on the reaction. There. I guess he was trying to go for an EX command grab, and instead he got regular one. I know that Alex can perform an EX command grab on a wake up. And it could act as a sort of a reversal move. Let's try this again.
Round one. Fight.
Gotta hold it. No. Whoa. Yeah, my bad. I'm giving him so many advantages, to be honest. Yeah, nice try. Yeah, I attacked that definitely. Punish. No, 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 no. Wow, what the hell? Wake up, super. Of course. Unexpected. Definitely unexpected. Okay, so use staggers more to beat him. I feel like that's the winning strategy. That's bad. I can block this. Of course. Nope. It jumps so well on neutral distance. Instead of throwing those overheads, I needed to anti-air him with my other one, like quarter circle and heavy punch. Well, I lost fair and square. I also like to know that on a certain distance, when Alex jumps on you, like he extends his legs like so far away that even though I am pressing a button to anti-air him and you see it happening on the screen, he is countering me for it. So perhaps it's not the best idea to do it. Perhaps this is the best option. Which definitely weird, but hey, like I used to one thing and immediately when some opponent throws something that I am not familiar with, yeah. And also after his elbow, I shouldn't press any kind of buttons because it's still his turn. Unless it's not enhanced elbow. Or, well, it looks like the attack when he tries to chop you. Oh, against Gil. Haven't played against him in a while. Thank you for the following, Dark Eye Solar. Welcome to the stream. I hope you'll have a good time here in terms of watching me playing the game, learning the matchups, the character, and commentating. In case you wish to share something, utilize chat for it, whether it be a question, a statement, general or specific. I'll do my best to comment upon it as informatively as and at the same time as politely as possible. Okay, is he here? Yeah, he's here. That range. I thought that he would go for a cross-up. Nope. Nice one. He actually jumped backwards. I thought that I have... Hey, I actually... tried to perform the X elbow there twice. Failed. I think I can knock him out of the air with my standing medium punch. Of course. Huh? That's punishable. Of course, I'm whiffing my normals like crazy. Nope. Talk about enhanced command. What the hell? Block. Block and punish. That enhanced command grab that just gets beaten by a regular grab. What the hell? Okay.
Final round. Fight.
And I don't know what he's doing. Nice. The distance that he jumps is so high. That's a punish. He tries to perform something on reversal. Nope. Finally, I got my X command grab. Nice, he actually hold it block. Baited. Nope. Nice. I whiffed my medium standing punch.
You win.
And it allowed him to move back a bit, but I clipped him with my low medium kick into my light elbow. Yeah, that second round that he was playing against me, he was just goofing around like I feel like it. He was pressing buttons here or there without even trying to apply some kind of strategy behind it.
Fight.
Hey, I tried to anti-air it. What about this? Of course, reversal grab beats command grab. Nice. Wow, I couldn't punish him for it. Wait, what? He has a parry after it? Huh? That looked weird. He parried my light elbow and hit. Stop it. Of course. That's the problem with command grab. He has a parry. Holy hell. That's actually totally deep. Like, I haven't fought against either they haven't used it, or I haven't fought against Gil with the parry. Holy hell. Nice. Well, I guess he actually gave up the positioning. Never mind. Yeah. Hard to pull off the reactionary stuff. Come on. I guess I'm dead. Yeah, that looked epic.
You lose.
So let me get this straight. I need to block more often his pokes into the projectile. Achievement unlocked, not over till it's over. Okay. And also, when it comes to like the parry, I still do not know how the hell you're supposed to counter it. Is it the same as Ryu's parry? How is he doing it? What am I supposed to do to play around it?
Fight.
Come on. Playing so sloppy. Waiting for him to jump, to be honest. No grab tech. Wow. Almost. Nope. That's wrong. I anti-air him in the wrong time. I need to anti-air him after I block. I think after I'm gonna block his knee attack, not before.
Round 2. Fight.
I hate this. So many times I'm getting clicked by it. See what I mean? Like it's a counter. Finally. It's a counter when he actually lands and he tries to press a button afterwards.
Final round. Fight.
Wow, he has... I couldn't punish him for it, holy moly. Finally, neutral jump. That was bad. I don't know what the hell to expect right now. Stagger failed. A well-deserved loss.
You lose.
Damn it! Still don't know how to anti-air him properly. There was one time when I was actually able to like neutral jump and to perform my jump in combo when he did his leg attack, quote unquote. But that's the only exception from the rule. Sure, command grab was helping me from time to time. Why from time to time? Because, come on, like, that's the... Once again, using command grab not, like, from that range, especially when an opponent reads it, you can just neutral jump and punish it like you have all day for it. Same thing if you decided to... Like, if an opponent knows that the command grab is coming, even if you try to mix things up like this. Yeah, it would work on a surprise, but throwing it all, like, against those who like to just check you with buttons or just in general like to utilize their pokes here or there, light, mediums, they will just beat you out of it. Like, there's no way when you will be performing your command grab safely, quote unquote. He punished me, like, in that matchup, he punished me for my command grab. I did it successfully once, and he punished me like 3 times. This is why you haven't seen me utilizing the bar for the sake of performing enhanced command grab instead of going for an EX elbow. And against Gil, it's actually the same thing. Like against Ryu, you would have to block a lot of hits, a lot of pokes that will be followed by the projectile. Again, that leggy Bison that I have played multiple times before. Like, this player alone ruined my today's mood for the sake of streaming. Even though it shows like 5-bar connection, the connection is so bad with him, like, I cannot even describe it. You will see for yourself what I'm talking about. When it loads? Okay.
Fight.
See what I mean? I'm holding back, come on. Nice. Wow, I actually got hit because of it. Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, I shouldn't have pressed any kind of buttons afterwards. Or this. Yeah, sure. Now what? Now he's gonna teleport? Do the scissors? No? Nice, that was actually nice. Did he spend the bar for it? I do not think he did. He just chipped me away.
Final round. Fight.
Come on. Give me a break with this. Of course we traded. Do your slide. Again I'm getting hit by... Mother... Wow, he desperately tried to press any kind of button there. A lot of counter. Yeah, but this player alone, like, don't get me wrong. When talking about Bison matchup, I more or less know like what's plus, what's not. But when it comes to playing in this laggy environment, yeah, it's like it's pointless to go for any kind of stagger or plus frames.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, as if I'm gonna let you just... What's hit advantage? See what I mean? Like when you're hitting your opponent, it's supposed to be like still your turn, duh, logically, but not in this. Finally, he decides to anti-air, by the way. Nice. Wake up, Super, come on. Well, do your... No, he refuses. What? Oh, he can... He whiffs. And he throws immediately afterwards. Speaking of nonsense...
Final round. Fight.
Of course. Come on. I'm not gonna do command grab. If I would go for him and did a command grab, chances are he would have just utilized mashed poke and beat me out of it, as simple as that. You wanna know how many points I lost to this player today? Like, close to 300. Because I was thinking that, oh, probably that's my fault, probably the connection from my side is bad. But then other opponents proved me otherwise, and his connection was jumping from 1 to 5 bar, like, constantly. So yeah, good luck realizing something that you have planned. I actually talk about it on in the middle of the stream, and when I played several matches against him. You would better be off by playing some kind of a zoner in this situation rather than pressure or grappler character, because by default pressure or grappler characters are heavily reliant on their staggers, their hit advantage to develop their offense. Like they want to play to the best of their abilities, meaning that they, whenever lag is happening that prevents them to realize their offense, this is when they are crumbling, like straight from the beginning. When zoners in this situation, nah, you can just spam the hell out of him and let him do all of the approach, all of the stuff that they would want to do. I think I played against that Ryu. Alright, let's see. Gotta build up my meter, play around his jump-ins, fireball game, and also
Round 1.
do not let him approach me for free. Yeah, that's the Ryu. That's totally random. Nope. What the hell? Yeah, why bother? Nope. Nice. Bye. I actually took a risk there. If he would have powered through it with EXDP, he would have won. Well, not won, but relieved the pressure from me. See what I mean? I actually haven't reached him. Nice. Oh yeah, I accept it. This as well. It's not like he's gonna do insane damage with grabs.
You win.
Actually, a couple of times he buffers his donkey kick, enhanced version of it, even though he hasn't hit me with it. With the medium kick, crouching medium kick. Wow, he refuses a rematch. Let's search for our last opponent for today. I wasn't even trying, by the way. Like, when he punished me for my enhanced command grab with his EXDP, this is the especially with how much he jumped, I would advise you to not even try to perform your command grab. Because once again, the truth is, any whiffed command grab in this game opens you up for a full combo punish, especially if an opponent like ready for it. Reads it and punishes you accordingly. Sure, you can also have the counter argument that it opens up your opponent's defense, and that's exactly the reason why I am playing a grappler character, but it also limits you in other options. I know that other grapplers command grab, for instance. Again, that weird Sakura's face. It is capable of juggling your opponent and open them up for a combo, but not in a lot of cases.
You are currently ranked in the top 20,000 in Europe.
I don't know what's with Sakura's face in with those costumes, but she looks creepy as hell.
Round 1. Fight.
And nice. That's no big deal. Of course. Serves you right. Nope. Did she try to dash under my jump in? Something that I was trying to do, but I was failing at it. I think this is exactly what happened.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Punish. Wait, what? Nice. That's no big deal. Way to open yourself up for a counterattack. What the hell? So previously she tried to perform Dragon Punch as well on block, even though I blocked all of the thing that she was throwing at me before. That looks weird. Sure, let's do a rematch.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice. My jumping. That's not gonna work. Nice reaction, but mines are bad. Jump. Wow, I actually failed my... I was thinking whether or not I should go for a jump in or challenge her projectile with mine and then go for a jump in.
Round 2. Fight.
You cannot. Not from this. Nope. Nice. My bad. No reversal for you. Other than that, I guess. Nope. Punished. That's an overhead. Nope. Overhead of my own. Yeah, her. It feels like her overhead is even slower than mine, to be honest. A couple of times I was going for jump-ins command grab, and actually one time I have beaten her V reversal, which is great. You can beat V reversals in some situations. First and foremost, welcome to the stream, Skybreaker1321. I know that Laura's overhead is unsafe when you land it on medium. Wait a second. When you land it in medium distance range, or when you land it in the close distance, but I was doing it from maximum distance and not a lot of opponents were punishing me for it, meaning from this range. Sure, I also was doing it a couple of times just for the sake of surprising my opponent, not necessarily throwing it over and over and over again. Because like you've said, and this is something that I know, if an opponent blocks the overhead, yes, you are opening yourself for a full combo punish. But as a surprise attack, once again, from maximum distance, or in some situations, you can even crush counter your opponent with this thing when they are jumping at you, and it will give you crush counter. It is useful to apply in those circumstances. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you have missed the beginning of today's stream, the middle part or the end, and you want to watch it, you can either do this here on the Twitch video on demand section, or later on, once I am going to do a highlight on my YouTube channel in a separate playlist. Link to it you'll find also in the description. Once again, if you are interested to check by yourself how exactly I have got here by learning the game from the beginning, learning the character, initial steps, and on to the point where I am right now, you can also check those Twitch video on demands or highlights depending on your timing. I mean, highlights is a short and concise version. Twitch video on demand is a little bit longer depending on how much free time you have, but nonetheless, options is there for you. When it comes to checking the schedule graph, you can either do it here on this Twitch page channel, on one of the social links, Twitter or Facebook, on YouTube in the discussion section. Also, if you are gonna visit my channel in the near future, you may see that there is also a channel trailer in case you are a newcomer and you want to see what the videos that I'm posting is all about, what I'm aiming to achieve with them, to what audience I'm trying to reach with those videos. Yes, channel trailer will give you the precise information about it. When it comes to keeping up to date with the new stuff related to the games that I'm gonna be playing live on stream or videos that I'm gonna be posting, I would also advise you to subscribe to one of the social links, because usually there I upload all the fresh news, fresh stuff that I am working upon. Also, in case you are interested in any kind of support that you might provide, you can either do it here by different means, like subscribe to YouTube channel, share the videos, and leave a like to them, because it helps and promotes this content to a wider audience. In addition to that, you can also contribute some stuff when it comes to donations, whether it be Streamlabs donation, subscription, Cheersbeats tips, or Patreon. All of those options are not mandatory by any means, but they are the ones that you can utilize in case you're willing to go extra mile in the form of donating to this channel. And you'll also unlock unique perks and bonuses like different emotes, icons, chat statuses, game discounts if we're talking Twitch Prime subscriptions. If we are talking about Patreon, you will get behind the scenes content, early access to edited videos, Q&A videos with yours and mine participation, and many more stuff that you can check by yourself if you decide to click on the Patreon link and see what kind of bonuses I am providing. Once again, thank you everyone who was watching today's stream. You are always welcome here at any given time. You're welcome to... I'm appreciating all of your opinion, all of your advices here. I wish you all the best. Take care of yourself, take care of your health, of the health of your relatives, and I will see you all next time. Bye, and have a great time of the day.